Deb, how you doing? So I just popped up this afternoon for a few hours. Not staying late tonight because I got work at 4:30 in the morning. So Rachel, hello, how you doing? Have you had your package yet? Hopefully you might have had it today or tomorrow, fingers crossed. Just popped up this afternoon. Okay, well obviously he was sent on Saturday, so what with bank holiday, hopefully he'll come tomorrow. Yeah, Deb, I'm at work in the morning at 4:30, so obviously I wasn't going to stream today. I didn't get a chance yesterday, and I saw what was going to be coming in this afternoon. We've got a couple of 7.4s due. This one's landed, I think, just after 12 o'clock or thereabouts. So we've got another Cargolux 7.4 due, and we've got the is it the SF Airlines 7.4 as well. We've also got an Atlas 7.4 due. That's going to be in at about 5 o'clock. I'm going to stay till maybe probably around about 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight. We'll see how it goes. Very quiet this afternoon on the DHL ramp. There's nothing here. So this 7.4 is showing estimated departure at about 1:15, but I doubt that very much. We'll see. Oh, it's nice and breezy at the moment where I am. It's a very welcome breeze, I'm not going to lie. When we streamed at Birmingham a couple of days ago, it was so hot. So just in front of us, we might have a RAF Voyager go over the top in about 10 minutes. 14,000 feet. As usual, I'll do my very best. Oh, nice, Rach. Yeah, I do love Manchester South Side. Right, where is it? It's getting closer. Let's see if I can get that Voyager. Off to the left-hand side somewhere. Can't even see it. Doesn't help that it's grey. Oh, there it is. Probably not going to get that. It's probably too high now. No. Sorry, too late, unfortunately. If I can spin round, I might be able to get it. Let's have a look. Let me just adjust the tripod handle. Thing is, I'm going to be looking into the sun, am I? Pretty much. I'll see if I can get it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, bear with me. Probably not going to be able to see it. No, I'm not going to see it more. Oh, damn. Too much on the screen to see that one, unfortunately. Katie, how you doing? Yes, Katie, it was spontaneous. As you know, I don't usually stream on my last day off from work. I'm in at 4:30 in the morning, but obviously with the F1 charters coming in, As you can see, we've already got one Cargo Lux 74 in. We have got a second Cargo Lux 74 due in. We've got the SF Airlines 74. We've got an Atlas 74. Plus whatever DHL comes.
Not there. Jet 273 going to Edinburgh. Wasn't great, caught that too late again.
Hello Tom, alright mate. Got a Ryanair 737 MAX 8200. Ryanair flight 534 in from Dublin. That's just turning onto the localizer. A little Piper Cherokee Archer 2 about to land. Yes, Tom, it is. Yes, mate, there's another cargo looks due. There's a SF Airlines 74 due as well, and an Atlas 74 due a little bit later on, plus whatever DHL we get. Yes, mate, 4:30 in the morning I'm in. Yeah. Richard, how you doing? Nice to see you. So we'll have another Ryanair 737 due in the next sort of 10-15 minutes. That's inbound from Alicante, and then behind that will be a TUI 737 MAX 8 inbound from Ibiza. So the next cargo looks approaching sort of Scotland at the moment, due in about an hour's time. And then we've got the SF Airlines 74 just south of Stockholm, and that's due at 3 o'clock. So as you can see, they're emptying out the lower forward hold. The main deck cargo door's closed, rear door lower is closed as well. So once they empty this, it should be ready to depart, going back to Luxembourg. Stephen, how you doing? Nice to see you. A very good afternoon to everybody watching the stream. Appreciate your support very, very much. Thank you for tuning in. I think that Ryanair Alicante is just turning onto the approach now. So I'll spin round in a minute or so. So that TUI 737 MAX 8 for my beefer, that's just turned on to the approach as well. So I'll spin round and grab that. They are backtracking as well, so that's one of the taxiways is closed. You can see.
Sorry, I didn't realise you were live.
Nah, don't worry about it, it's all good. How you doing, alright?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good, mate.
Good one.
And you, mate, and you. I'll pan round in a second. It's very windy. So there's no, oh, there's the tug, okay. So we could be getting ready to see this cargo looks depart shortly. I've got a Jet 2 that's just pushed back, which is going out to Paphos this afternoon. Again, backtracking that TUI. So they've obviously got issues with the taxiway again. So yeah, this is going to be departing very shortly because they're obviously doing a walk round. So this is the pre-departure walk around. So they're just making sure all the doors, all the hatches are all closed. The chocks have been removed. There's no damage to the aircraft. So we've got two of them doing it. So unless one of them, one of the chaps is going to be training. So yeah, it looks like he's going to be set to go very, very soon. There we go, so the tug is all attached, ready to go. Excuse me. We've got Jet 273 making its way down. So next arrival then is a Jet 2737 inbound from Alicante. I'll spin round in a second and grab that Jet 273. Right, so the beacon's on that Cargolux 74. Yes, Dino, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Daniel, hello, good afternoon, how are you? Again, a very good afternoon to everybody tuned in. We do appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. Like I say, we've got the beacon on, the Cargolux 74. Should be pushing out any minute now. Heading off to Luxembourg. And we do have 3 more 74s due in. We've got another Cargolux. We've got the SF Airlines, and we've got an Atlas 74 as well. A bit later on this afternoon, early evening. Fighting that all the way down, look. Well done. Kevin, how you doing? Nice to see you. Lorraine, hello. How are you? Kieran, hello. Nice to see you. Again, a very good afternoon to everybody tuned in. Cargo Lux 74 going back to Luxembourg after it came in from Montreal as a Formula One charter. Got a lovely breeze, Lorraine, so it's very nice at the moment. So that got a Jet 2737 in from Faro. That's about to turn on to the approach. Oh yeah, 100%, Lorraine. Yeah, Monday was just an absolute nightmare streaming. So hot. And Lorraine, thank you for your support, member for 8 months. It's lovely to be back. It is. I'm quite enjoying it again now. I'm getting back into the swing of it. Oh, I'm not going to swing. You've got that Jet 273. But I'm not going to swing it round. I'm just going to stay on this 7.4 and I'll catch the Jet 2. Sort of almost goes overhead. Now that's a beautiful shot, that. So that Jet 2 737 is backtracking. Thumbnail, yeah, exactly, Lorraine. Could even just do a quick zoom in as well. That could be a nice thumbnail. Just so I've got it if I need it. I think it's going to get a little bit more windy in about 30 seconds. it goes. Yeah, very empty. And now the DHL ramp is bare. They've got a Ryanair that's just pushed back. 737 MAX 8 going out to Barcelona. Now the other Cargolux 747 is not very far away. It is approaching Bolton right now, due in about 25 minutes. The SF Airlines 747 has just gone over the top of Billund in Denmark. So that's got about an hour to go. Just looking at what's going over the top at the moment. We have got a United 777, but I think that'll be probably very hard to spot. Probably hard on the camera. That's going off to San Francisco, so it's going to be behind me though, isn't it? What's it at? 27,000 feet. Excuse me. I can't even see it with my naked eye, so let alone be able to see it on the camera. And it's sort of be pointing into the sun a little bit as well, so that's going to make it a lot harder. It's almost behind me now. No. No, I'm not going to spot that. Right, so this is the Ryanair 737 MAX 8 going out to Barcelona. It's unusual to not see anything on the DHL ramp. There's usually one or two things here. Sarah, good afternoon. How are you doing? Very good to see you. wonder why he was holding. Got that Donair Flying Club Cessna 152. So that Cargolux 7.4 is probably about 10 minutes from landing. And I thought they'd get this Ryanair out because I'm sure that 7.4 is going to have to backtrack. Just seeing if I can see it off my left shoulder. Nothing at the moment. It is quite a way out still. Over Little Eaton as it stands right now. Oh, it's going now. Too busy looking over my shoulder. Looks like it is turning in on the approach, that Cargolux 7.4. Still can't see it though. Doesn't help with it being grey and obviously. Oh, there we go. I can see it. Let's see if I can get it on. Let's see if I can get it on here. Right, where is it? There. Right, bear with me. See, it doesn't like when you're zooming in onto the grey background. So he's just quite hard to spot, to be honest with you. You can probably see it better on your screen than I can. There we go, got him. There we go. Oh no! See, it doesn't like. It's finding it hard to focus on it. Let's try again, a little bit slower. Alright, there we go, hopefully it'll keep that. Oh, so windy. can hope for, if the taxiway is closed, that it makes the next right and then goes back onto the runway and taxis back. We'd have a great shot then. Yeah, there we go. So there's going to be a taxi back all the way back down the runway. Got a Ryanair 737 that's coming down from Prestwick. That'll be turning onto your approach very soon. That was Ryanair. That was a Ryanair training flight. I noticed on Flight Radar that's been doing a lot of circuits up for Prestwick today. I've also got a Ryanair 737 MAX 8 arriving in from Malaga very soon. So it's a little bit heat hazy, but hopefully it gets a bit closer. It might clear up a little bit. That'll be a good thumbnail as well when it comes down closer. 737. Ah, nice. Park up the end. Love that. How cool is that? That is such an amazing sight. I love it. I'm so glad I come out today. Oh, I've just got that Ryanair coming in now from down from Prestwick after it's been doing the training flights. Come back to the 7.4 in a sec. So the SF Airlines 747-400 freighter is almost just north of Amsterdam. So that will not be very long at all. 35-40 minutes, I'd say. Right, so you all know, if you've watched the channel before, the first thing that they usually empty out will be the lower rear hold. So they're getting the door open now. They're going to take all the way out the back first, so they'll probably get the main cargo door open on the upper deck, and then they'll start stripping it out, keeping the weight in the nose. So the last thing they're going to empty will be the lower front hold. And Ryanair in from Malaga. got a 2E 737-800 making its way down, going out to Kos, and then just behind that was that Ryanair from Prestwick going in onto stand. We've got de Havilland Canada D8C1 Chipmunk on the runway right now. Private owner. So they haven't got the main cargo door open just yet. Now we should have a few departures soon enough. We should have a couple of Jet 2s going out maybe in the next 15-20 minutes. One to Zakynthos, one to Larnaca. Ryanair's showing that we've got a Atlas 777 due out, but that's not even here that I know of. I think that's possibly in Luxembourg. So that's a glitch. It is very windy. Nice though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's not going to show up on flight radar because the transponder has been turned off. It's not squawking anymore. I think it's due out about 4 o'clock-ish. obviously we just hit a little bit of a quiet period. I think the next arrival will probably be that 747 of SF Airlines in from Azu. The other cargo looks that we saw take off earlier on, it's almost landing into Luxembourg already. It is a very short hop over that. So they're finished unloading the lower rear hold. They've got a loader positioned ready for the main deck now. Just got to wait for the door to open. And then that loader they've taken off the back, they'll position that on the front, but they won't unload the front. Obviously for weight and balance reasons. So they'll empty the at least half, or maybe probably 3/4 of the main deck before they'll even touch that lower front hold. Very nicely done. Means that it is very windy. Where's he gone? There he is. Get on that, come on. Otherwise, A350-900 going to Vancouver, I believe. Zurich to Vancouver, yeah, at 38,000 feet. The wind just picks up and then it'll die off again and then it'll go mad again. Let's have a look. A bit down at it. Where's it gone there? Oh, there you go. Got ya. Jet 2737 going into Leeds, Bradford. Get on it. It's gone again. Well, that was that anyway. Jet 2737 just pushed back, going out to Zakynthos. So I'll be taxiing down to 09 for departure. Starting to unload the main deck. Milky Way, hello, how you doing? Again, very good afternoon to everybody that's tuned in. Appreciate the support, thank you very much. So as I've said, this Jet 2 737 is off to Zakynthos. So the SF Airlines 747-400 is just south of Milton Keynes at the moment. Maybe another 15-20 minutes maybe, and that'll be here. we've got a Ryanair 737 MAX 8 trailing behind of that SF Airlines 747. That's going to be coming in from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. We've got a couple of hours to wait for the Atlas 747, sort of midway over the Atlantic at the moment. And then there's another Ryanair behind them, just over St Albans, in from Berlin, that one. We've got a Jet 2 just over the top of Royal Tunbridge Wells, just south of London, in from Dubrovnik. So we've got 4 arrivals probably in the next 40 minutes. We should have some departures as well. So they're making light work of all that cargo in the main deck of that 747. So good departure time I've estimated at 16:07 for this cargo looks to go back out to Luxembourg. Just over an hour. Here comes the wind again. It's a Jet 2 going into Belfast. Where's it gone? There it is. Too far away now, is it? Yeah, potentially. A little bit too small. And it gets too far away. But that was Verona into Belfast, Jet 2 737-800, 38,000 feet. So that's SF Airlines 747 400 freighter just south of us now. Oh, there it is. Oh, let's see if I can get it. Hang on, bear with me. So it's going to be over the top of that. There we go, there it is. Bit closer, because I actually need to spin the camera around the other way. I won't be able to for the other direction because of all the wires. Right, where is it? Okay, yeah, I can see it, but you're probably not going to see it better on the camera, I don't think. Where is it? It's just turning in now. It's just a bit of a grey mess for me at the moment. Not been able to. Right, so it's above there, so you could probably see it more than I can on your screen. It's conscious it doesn't get a bit blurry. It is blending in very well. And then get a little bit closer. There we go. Wind's picking up again. the wind. Very nice. Got a Jet 2 7.3 holding. That's going out to Larnaca this afternoon. Or the SF Airlines vacates at the end. I've got a Ryanair 737 on approach. That's the one that's in from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. And I think you may have to backtrack if the taxiway is still closed. We shall see. Let's take again straight into the probably straight into the ramp. I think left, next left into the ramp. Because I think it parks down on the eastern side. Yeah, there we go. So that's SF Airlines 74 that just landed, was delivered to China Cargo Airlines in 2007. And then it started its life with SF Airlines in 2024. So it was with China Cargo for a long time. It actually got stored in 2023. And then SF Airlines, as I said, had it in 2024. Ah, hi Roy, tip of the wing. Skip-hole viewers, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to East Midlands. Just had a SF Airlines 747 literally land about 5 minutes ago. It has taxied off. We've seen the departure of a Cargolux 747 off to Luxembourg that came in from Montreal, Formula One charter. And we have actually got a Cargolux 747 in right now. We saw that land, what, maybe about an hour ago, would it have been? So that's due to depart in an hour. But yeah, very good afternoon to everybody watching. Good afternoon to everybody from Tip of the Wing over in Schiphol. We've got a lot of heat haze this afternoon. Oh, very nice, Roy. Oh, we've got to go around. I'll see that 7.3 taking its time to depart. Sadly, no A380s here. So that 7.3 is it still taking off? Oh no! Oh, bear with me, folks. He's oh dear, taxiing off. Causing that Ryanair 7.3 to go around. May have a problem. I'll just switch over. Here's the Cargolux 7.4 that we saw land maybe about an hour ago. So they've offloaded the rear lower cargo hold. It looks like they finished unloading the main deck because the main deck loader has been removed, and they're now just about to, or I think they're already in the process of removing the cargo from the lower front hold. So this is another Formula One charter in from Montreal. We do have another 747 due in later on this evening, which is another Formula One charter from Montreal. That's a Atlas Air. That's due in at about 5:20 this afternoon. I hope you had a great stream in Schiphol. We are planning to go there one day. We keep saying it, hopefully it will be this year, to do our own stream. Kevin, that I don't know. I think maybe the teams probably charter their own, because obviously we've had quite a few. Well, Cargolux came in to take them to Montreal, and so has Atlas Air. So I presume that the actual teams organise their own charters. I think the next one's in, is it in Monaco? So I presume if it's only in Monaco, they'll probably drive there. I wouldn't have thought they'd fly. And I think most of the Formula One's venues after that are all pretty much in Europe. So they're probably going to be driving, most of them. So we're not probably going to see any F1 charters here for a while. I may be wrong. Hopefully I am. Yeah, very good afternoon to everybody and welcome to the channel. And like I said, hello to our viewers who have just joined us from the Schiphol stream. Tip of the wing, hello to you. Oh, is that right, Kevin? It is like a very well-oiled machine, though. They've emptied this main deck very quickly. It's already got the tug at the front as well, as you can see. So as soon as it's empty, it's a little bit windy here at East Midlands today. Luckily it's pretty much down the runway, almost. So that was a Jet 2 737 in from Dubrovnik. Quite possible that Jet 2 73 was going off to Larnaca. That's returned to stand. Could be, obviously, two reasons: medical or technical. We have got a TUI 737 MAX 8 that's just been pushed back. That'll be heading off to Hurghada. And the Ryanair that did the go around, that's almost turning onto the approach again for a second attempt. That's in from Berlin. Oh, thanks for that, Kevin. I'll actually will check that out. I'll have a look at that when I'm at work tomorrow. So those of you who have joined the stream, maybe not familiar with East Midlands, so this is the DHL apron. Sadly, we haven't got anything at the moment, which is very surprising. We've always come and there's always been a 7.6 or a 7.5, 777 maybe here already, but nothing today. So they're probably going to be due in this afternoon. So yeah, usually they're all parked there. That's the DHL tower in the corner. And then the apron goes round to the right-hand side where some of the smaller aircraft park, like the 737s, but they usually get a 767 or a 75 on the ends here. You got a few remote stands just at the back, and then behind the hangar there we've got remote stands as well, which they'll park them on. But this is predominantly DHL all up here, and we've got a hangar in the corner. This hangar here, which is the JCB hangar, which has the jet and the helicopter in for JCB. And then obviously we've got the far end, which is the passenger terminal, which is predominantly TUI, Jet 2, Ryanair. Nothing, no Air France. We don't get Air France here. We don't get KLM here. Don't get Lufthansa here. So So it is a little bit quiet on that front, passenger-wise, but obviously this is a huge freighter hub. And obviously there's the tower. We'll zoom in on the tower, and I'll quickly and also, if you're not familiar, on the left hand side, on the north side of the airport, there's a nice aero park which has got quite a few static aircraft in there. It's got a Vulcan, a Nimrod, I think it's got the front section of a Comet, quite a few helicopters. I think it's got a Jet Provost in there. You can see the Vulcan at the back. That's quite a good day out. It's usually open the weekends, Saturday, Sunday, and on Thursdays. I think it's 11 till 5. In the summer, nice little mound you can walk up onto. It's got benches. So that's the aero park. There's the old Nimrod there. Well, here's the Ryanair that went around. Gosh, get that down. Samar, yeah, can you give 3-year-old Theo a shout out watching from Wales? Hello Theo, I hope you're enjoying watching the planes. Trying to see if there's anything going over the top as well. Let's turn the filter off and see what's around. We've got a 787-9 of United Airlines going to Denver. That's sort of going to be end of the runway. I'll see. Oh, that could be it there. Where are we? Let's see where it's going to come out. I did catch a glimpse of it. Where's it gone? There it is. If I can get on it. No, am I going to get it? Where has it gone? There. Oh, there it is. United 787-9 going to, is it Denver? Probably a little bit blurry. I won't zoom in too much. Taking off from London Heathrow. that for me, Bravo? Do I have inspirations for flying in real life? Oh no, I wish I'm too old for all that now. Oh, I've got a helicopter coming in behind. So a couple of departures. Right, first in line we have Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 off to Rocklaw, and coming up behind that is a 2E73 off to Hurghada. We have got another Ryanair that's just pushed back, which is going to be going out to Tenerife. I don't think so, Deb, somehow. So looking over at that Cargolux 7.4, it looks to me that they've completely unloaded it. So whether it will try and get an early departure or not, but it's scheduled for just after 4 o'clock to depart to Luxembourg. Two is holding. We've got a Jet 2737 inbound on the approach now, arriving in from Malaga. So I will spin round and grab that. Thank you, Roy. It is great to be back. I've really enjoyed it the last few weeks. But we don't. This is my last day off of my 3 days. And I did a Birmingham stream on my first day. Didn't do one yesterday, and then I don't normally do one on my last day off because I'm back into work tomorrow morning at 4:30. But this was a bit of a. I sat at home and I saw what was going to be coming in. We had the 7.4s due in from Montreal, and I thought, yeah, just get some fresh air, get a stream on. Why not? Yeah, I appreciate you bringing everybody over, I should say, from Tip of the Wing, Roy. Thank you for that. I don't quite think they've got the tow bar on that 7.4 just yet. Still early. Right, thanks ever so much, mate. Look after yourself. I'll see you soon. So we are having the dreaded heat haze. Not as bad. Oh, look at that wind then. Not as bad as it could be because we do have a very, very nice breeze. Does gust. He's gusting quite a lot. Well, Peter from Tip of the Wing, thank you for sending over your viewers. We appreciate it. Kevin, okay, see you shortly. Jackie, HA380 girl, welcome to the stream, good afternoon. Again, a very warm welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for taking time out to watch the stream, appreciate the support. Obviously we are stood literally behind a road, so obviously there is a lot of road noise, unfortunately. And we do get quite a few bikes coming past, because Donington Park Raceway is literally behind us. You can usually hear the bikes going around the track. Obviously it's a little bit windy. So we have got a Jet 2737. Just turn onto the approach. Oh, look at it. Well, look at this for an approach. The chipmunk that took off earlier on. Very nice landing under the circumstances with the wind. It's blowing a bit of a crosswind now. Yeah, Jackie, we've been very fortunate today. That's why we came up. Formula One charter from Montreal, this one. We had another Cargo Lux came in earlier on. Just before we managed to set up, that came in, but we did see that one depart to Luxembourg. We've had an SF Airlines 74 arrive as well. That's parked down on the eastern cargo ramp. And we've got another 7.4 due in later on this evening. That's Atlas Air 7.4 again from Montreal, another Formula One charter. Jet 2 737 inbound from Tenerife. Looking on flight radar, we haven't got any arrivals for quite a while. So that little blue and white prop that we saw go out earlier on, that was a Cessna F406 Caravan of RVL Aviation. They're the ones that usually do the surveying. So they'll go and plant themselves over the top of an area and go backwards and forwards, or north, south, east, west, doing survey work, so imagery work. We've got a DHL 777 due in from Delhi at about 5:25. I'm sure we'll have something up as well inbound from Leipzig soon enough. Departure wise, we should have a let's have a look. Also, we got the Jet 2 that taxied on and then taxied off the runway to Larnaca. That's got to go back out at some point. We've got a couple of Jet 2s and a Ryanair due to go out, one to Kefalonia, one to Rhodes, and then the Ryanair out to Tenerife. We've got a couple of Ryanairs after that, Murcia and Malaga. We've got the 7.4 going back to, I think it's pronounced Ejao. It came in earlier on, that's due out at 6:45. That Atlas Air 7.4 is due at 5:20 or there or thereabouts. We've got the DHL 767-300 from New York, due in at around 6:30. 777 DHL from Cincinnati, due at just after 7 o'clock. I might just stay for that one. That could be my last aircraft today, the one at 7 o'clock tonight. Whereas I am in work at 4:30 in the morning at Birmingham. So I can't stay too late tonight. Let's see if there's anything interesting in the area that may be going over the top. Not really. Yeah, very sort of quiet over the top. Nothing up from London, nothing inbound from London, nothing going over the top heading for Europe. When I did the stream at Birmingham Monday, sort of Monday morning, probably would have been around about 7:30 onwards, I can't remember exact time. We had a really nice Atlas 7.4 go over the top of us at Birmingham. That was going into Liège. We also managed to capture a Emirates A380 as well, going over the top, which I think was Toronto, if I remember rightly, going into Dubai. So I'm always on the lookout for anything going over the top. Yeah, 4:30 tomorrow, Deb. I've got a flight out at 5:30 tomorrow, so they've scheduled me for a 4:30 start, which is good because then I can leave at 4:30 in the afternoon, which isn't too bad. Oh, what's got just pinned up on the runway there. Little air nav radar box widget popped up. I'm sure that heat haze is having an effect. Little Piper Cherokee Archer, private owner. So hopefully in the next sort of 20 minutes we'll get this cargo lux going out to Luxembourg. All being well. It's all unloaded, so I wouldn't really see an issue. I wouldn't think it would have an air traffic control slot as well, because it's only going to Luxembourg. It's showing estimated 16:37 now. It's been pushed back half an hour. I wonder if that. I wonder if it has got a slot. Let me have a look. Let's check the departures for East Midlands. There is no slot showing up, but obviously they've just delayed it for some reason or another. But that could all change. This could possibly be one of the cargo looks. Here you go, this is the flight deck crew, just having a look over the aircraft, doing his walk round, making sure everything's all right. So either the captain or the FO. Could even be a relief captain or a relief FO. I'm sure there's more than 2 flight deck crew on there. Could be 4. Who will be doing the leg over to Luxembourg. I'll see if I can get this. There's an Air Canada 777, not quite over the top, a little bit over to the east, so if I can get eyes on it. – 28,000 feet and climbing at the moment. I think there it is there, I think. Let's see if I can get it. Where are we? In that cloud there. Oh no. Oh, I can't see it on the screen. You can probably see it. You're probably shouting at me. There it is, but so it is so difficult to spot it on the screen. Even with the big screen. There we go. Got ya. Oh, go back on, go back. Slightest movement when I'm zoomed in just throws it straight off. So fast as well, trying to keep a bead on them. Yeah, 777-300 Air Canada Heathrow going over to Vancouver. About 30,000 feet. I think the bar is on. I think. Let's have a look. Maybe not. No. It is. So there's the tow bar. Not quite hooked up yet. Oh, so you've got the ground power there. Just to the right of the tow bar, the yellow bar. That's the ground power. And you can see the yellow wires there. Look, going into the aircraft, which is obviously providing electrical power while it's on the ground, but it has got its APU running by the sounds of things. So we've got two Ryanair 737s pinging up now. We've got a Max 8-200, which has just been pushed back, which will be taxiing out to 09, going off to Malaga. And we've just got a normal 737 NG, which is showing not available for the destination. Ryanair 101. Could be a training flight. Oh yeah, it's EBX. This is the one that was doing the training flight up in Prestwick. It came back earlier on, so possibly this is either positioning somewhere, or it's going back up for a... Well, it doesn't have a T at the end of the call sign, so maybe it's not a training flight. Maybe it's just going to position back to somewhere. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining me this afternoon. It means a lot that you're taking the time to tune in. We really do appreciate all your support. And so thank you to everybody that's hit the like button, everybody that's subscribed to the channel as well from today's stream. Thank you very, very much. So we've got a Cessna Citation latitude. Doesn't say where it's coming in from, but that is on approach now.
airplane's going to be on the ground for a while, so we're going to get refiled with a different aircraft.
So we do have those Ryanairs making their way down to 09. Oh, okay. So it looks like the Malaga is taking priority. Obviously, this is obviously a revenue flight. So the other one's obviously a training, but it doesn't have a T after the call sign, or it's just a positioning flight to somewhere. I expect all you can hear is the wind. That's true, Jackie. That is true. Alfred Beasley, hello, welcome to the stream. Coming there in 2 months, can't wait. That'll soon go by. Before you know it, you'll be on that plane. Just having a quick look over on flight radar, just seeing what's about. Looks like we're going to have this Ryanair that's just took off, possibly doing some circuits maybe. Got another Ryanair just pushed back going out to Murcia. That's a max 8200. Yeah, we could have this. This is going to do some. Maybe so. It's only one circuit already. Whether it's going to do multiple circuits, we'll see. That looked like it was going to be a slammer then, but I think he saved it at the last minute. He was getting, whoa, it's blowing the tripod around now. Damn. Here we go, touch and go. That's pretty cool. No doubt we'll probably see it back again in 10 minutes or so. So doing a right hand circuit this time possibly. It looks like we're going to be getting another circuit, another touch and go. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's just doing a training flight. Happens all the time here at East Midlands. They usually use Ryanair 100 Tango as a flight number, as a call sign, I should say. But we've got Ryanair 101 today. So I'll spin round when it's back on the approach. To spin this way because of the wires. I'll sort of probably try to follow it all the way around. There it is. Nicely done. Are we going back up? Let's have a look. Yeah, no spoilers are out, so it's going to be going back up by the looks of that. Yes. So we were going to do a left-hand circuit or a right-hand circuit this time. Another right-hand one, is it? Right, so I'll keep an eye on that again. Keeping his colleagues waiting. This is the Ryanair off to Murcia. We've got a Jet 2 that's just been pushed back, which is going out to Kefalonia. So he's doing a left-hand circuit this time. Oh, straight on it. There we go. I do like watching these Ryanair training flights. They throw this 737 around, don't they? It's pretty cool to watch. Sneaky little Jet 2. I missed that one on flight radar. Probably because they haven't got the East Midlands filter on. Would help. There we go, look at that. That's nicely done. Nicely done. So that Jet 2 is in from Provezza. Right, where's that? Whoa, the wind is strong. Where's he gone with that? 7.3. Just lost sight of him for a minute or so. I'll have to keep hold of the tripod, I think. Where is he? Oh, just off to the... Let's have a look. No, I've just lost sight of him. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this, but I'll try my best. Where are we? Sort of pointing in the right direction. It's so far away. To just even get a spot on that is going to be difficult. No. Oh, there we go. I was trying to get hold of the WestJet 787 from Rome going to Calgary, but that is quite far away. I'm looking at it now, I'm actually seeing it. No, I'm not even gonna attempt it, I don't think. I need a bigger shroud for this top monitor to make it darker. If it was darker, I'd be able to spot things a lot easier. So, right there. Just coming out of that clouds. There's too much sun on the screen. You can probably see it. Is that it? Oh, there we go. There we go. And it's so far away it is. That's crazy. Wow, how far away is? Yeah, WestJet 7879. Going to Calgary from Rome is that blurry mess that you're looking at. Right, nothing yet. On the 7.4, is the bar attached? Let's have a look. No, the bar's not attached. It's supposed to be going out in 20 minutes. Keep it on there a second. Oh, here he is. Need to check flight radar if this is the training flight or not. Very nice. No spoilers. So yeah, this is the training flight. Gonna go up again. Here we go. Up like an absolute rocket. left hand or we're going to do right hand circuit this time? Well, I'll come back to that. So, hasn't quite, still sort of runway heading at the moment. Should be turning in a minute. So we've got a couple of Jet 2s. Oh, sorry, the one that's just coming from Provezza, that's taxiing onto stand now. And this is the Jet 2 to Kefalonia. The Groovy Gang, hiya, how you doing? Nice to see you. What we got on approach now, let's have a look. We've got an FAI Rent-A-Jet, is that what I just saw? FAI Rent-A-Jet Learjet 60XR from Barcelona. I'll spin around in a second. Oh, looks like the guys, look, quick. Looks like the guys are getting ready. You get the bars going on, folks. We'll get this 7-4 departing very shortly. Right, let me get this Learjet. Here we go. Ooh. It seems to be coming in fast, but it's not, but very nicely done. There's the reversers. So that training 737 for Ryanair has just extended out a little bit on runway heading. Now he's doing a left-hand turn. We just do a quick battery check. Yeah, we're not too bad. Oh, if I can get this coming over. No, I know my eyes are bad, but I should be able to get this going over, surely. Give it a 5 minutes or so. Is it going to be coming over the top? Almost. I should be able to spot this, so I can see it already. Let it get a bit closer. Where's it gone? Is that it there? I think that is it. Let me see if I can get this, folks. Bear with me. Where is it? 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 There. Somewhere there. I just need to be able to see it. Come on. There. So you can probably see it on the screen. So bright on the screen. Come on, where is it? Just to that cloud there. There it is, got ya. I wanted to get this. Should be BA A380 out of Heathrow. Going to Los Angeles. Oh yes, look at that. Oh, photo bomb there by a little prop. Let me see if I can keep on it, keep on it. Look at that. Oh, no, 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 no. Where's it gone? There it is. Just going to go into that cloud, isn't it? Oh, I did have it. I was right on it. There we go, come on. Slowly does it. There we go, a little. There we go. Try and stabilise it. You get the idea. I was on it for a little while. That is very nice. So windy. Made it easy. It was a blooming great A380, so I couldn't really miss that, could I? Would definitely be something wrong with me if I missed that. Alright, so we've got a TUI 737 MAX 8 just turned onto the approach. A very shallow turn there. We've got the Ryanair still doing circuits. He's extending out a little bit more to give this TUI room. Got the bars on the aircraft, but I don't think the tug is attached just yet. Let me spin it round. Nice. I'll spin it round again in a second. Here he is again, that Ryanair training flight. Nice, well done. Going up again, yeah. Oh, let's get on the cargo looks, see what's going on over there. Have we got the tug on yet? No, tug's not attached yet. The bar is all on, ready to go. So he's doing a right hand circuit this time. Right, we're 4:30. Let's have a look. See what's going on flight radar. We have a 2E inbound from Rhodes, which is just south of Leicester. Let's have a look. We've got the DHL 777 from Delhi. That is over the Netherlands now, approaching south of Rotterdam. So that's not far away at all. Oh, just an update as well. I've just noticed the 747 of Atlas Air is just south of Belfast already. So that is not far away either. This is turning out to be a good day. I'm glad I decided to come out today. Got this, just noticed this, is he on his... So it looks like he's on his phone. The crew of the cargo looks. So the Ryanair 737. We'll be turning base again. So how many times has it gone around? Gone up and down now. So it took off. So it's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the 6th time, I think. 5th time. I've just got a Jet 2 pushing back, which will be taxiing down to 09, going out to Rhodes. Still got that Larnaca as well, I think, still to go out, the one that taxied off the runway with an issue. I think they're changing the aircraft, I did hear. So the aircraft must have gone tech. Oh, it's done 4, so this is the 5th. Nice one, Kev, thanks. Let me spin it round. Whoa, bit of wind then. Took my hand off it for a split second and the wind just took it. Floater, here we go, he's going to get it down. Yeah, of course, go on, yeah, bosh, have that. No spoilers, up again then. So I think we've got that hello Jane, nice to see you. Then we've got that TUI now inbound. Let's have a look. We do not quite turned onto the approach just yet on the localizer. The Atlas 74 is getting ever closer. Where are they going to park that, I wonder? Should we have a look on the app? So we are, let's have a look. It is the GTI 8, the 8328. Let's have a look. Arrivals, GTI 8328 is going to be going on stand 111. So I can't remember what the stands are. So what's the stand over there? So that's 109. So they're obviously 110. And then you've got, what's that? 9. Oh, hang on. 109. $111. Okay, so it's going to be coming down the end here. Could well be. You got some stairs. That's going to be so cool. It's going to come right. If that's the way it's going to go, stand 111. according to the app, it's going to come apart to the right hand side of that cargo looks, but that will be gone by the time the Atlas arrives. But very, very cool. It's going to taxi right up to us. Can't quite see that too yet. It is on a very long final. Ryanair training flight. It's done a right hand circuit this time. Got the Jet 2 taxiing out to roads. That's making its way down to 09. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I can see the lights now. Right, I'll spin round in a second. Just wait for that TUI to get a little bit closer. Nice. Again, wind's picked up. Damn. So like I said, that TUI was in from roads, and this Jet 2 is going out to roads. No tug on the cargo locks just yet. Right, where is the training flight? Let's have a look. It is on base leg at the moment, about to turn in a 10 or 15 seconds. Oh yeah, there he is. I think he's extended out a little bit. Oh, a little bit of action, I think, at the nose gear of that. What's going on? Are they getting the tug on, are they? Possibly. Right, where is... Right, he's just on the approach now, that Ryanair training flight again. I'll spin round in a second. What else is due? Anything coming up from the south? Oh, that Atlas Air 74 is approaching Liverpool. And the DHL 777 is approaching the coast, Southend-on-Sea. It's going to be very exciting in about half an hour's time. With the 74 of Atlas and the 777 of DHL. Let me spin it around quickly. Oh no, it's going around. Thought I heard him powering up. Where is it? There he is. Maybe wasn't quite stable. Okay, see if I can get back on there again. I'm trying to find a fine line with the camera. If I loosen it up too much, the wind wants to blow it all over the place. But if I tighten it up too much, it's kind of hard to turn it. Well, I'll come back to them. What's going on over here? Let's keep an eye on the nose gear. Wait for that tug. It was supposed to go at 4:37. Please let me know when G Tums is leaving the airport. G Tums, where's that going? Let's have a look. G Tums. G Tums is going to Dalaman. Scheduled departure 17:50, so in an hour's time. We will be here then. Here we go, got some activity. Let me just loosen that off a minute. Are they taking the taking the power away? It looks like they've taken the power off. Yeah, look. Chap in the little yellow tractor there is going to take the ground power away. And here's the tug, look. So not very far away, folks. We're going to have this cargo, look, 7-4 departing. Shante, okay, your dad's flying out to Dalaman on board G Tums. Okay. What side of the plane is he sitting, do you know? And what row? How far up the aircraft? What's his boarding pass saying? And if he's on the left-hand side, great. I'll have a little zoom in, see if you can see him looking out the window. So there goes the ground power. Let me look behind me. What's happening? Nothing at the moment. So he did a left-hand circuit this time. Quick sneak peek, see if anything's going over the top. Oh, I just had a... I probably wouldn't have been able to see. Oh, I might have been able to see. Just had a United Dreamliner go San Francisco over the top. What's this? Oh, Heathrow to New Orleans, BA 787-10. And Heathrow to Phoenix, BA A350-1000. Possibly be able to see the 787-10. That looks to be going, unless it turns left now, that should come straight over the top. Hopefully, because it's got a blue underbelly, it might be a little bit easier to spot, but we shall see. Yeah, get him to put his torch on his phone. If he's on the left-hand side of the plane, let us know whereabout he's sitting, and I'll try and zoom in onto the window. Where is, oh no, that's probably going to be a bit ambitious, I think. Yeah, I didn't catch it now. I didn't catch it till last minute. It's already pretty much on top of me. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, so where's that 350 then? Oh, we've got a TUI Dreamliner. TUI Dreamliner, put my teeth back in. A TUI Dreamliner going to Manchester. Where's that? 19,500 feet. End of the runway. Oh, there it is. Again, phew, might be a bit ambitious. Right, here's Ryanair training flight again. Are we going for a touch and go this time again? Let's have a look. Oh, blew him off to the right hand side. There we go, spoilers are up. Oof, that's it, get it in the middle. So full stop landing this time. Oh wow, wind again, blowing everywhere. Here it goes. Let's see if I can get that TUI. See if I can get that TUI. If I can just catch a glimpse of it. You know, there you go. Whoa, that was lucky. Come on, get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it. There we go. TUI Dreamliner going into Manchester. I need one of them tracking cameras, you know, just click the screen, let it do it itself. There we go. I'm going to go in a bit more. Yes, I can. There we go. A little bit more. Ooh, slight movements, else it's going to go. That's nice. Right. This is not far from pushing back, and the beacons are on. Here we go. Oh, it's cabin crew. Okay. No problem, Shane. That'll save me trying to trying to find him in a window. Right, let me just quick flight radar. Put it back onto East Midlands for a minute. Get that off. Atlas 74 is approaching Stoke-on-Trent. The DHL 777 is north of London, sort of St Albans way. I think we're going to get this Atlas Air landing as the Cargolux is going to be holding. Get 2 747s at once on the stream. That will be very cool. Embraer Phenom 300 inbound from Rotterdam on the approach. Unless he shines out the little window of the door, but I doubt it very much. He'll be too busy getting the cabin ready. So obviously you can see the headset guy there. We'll be talking to the flight deck, talking to the captain as the push is being commenced. When the captain asks for engine start, the headset guy there will give him permission to start whichever engine. Cargolux has their SOPs, so whether it'll be engine 1 and 2, 3, then 4, or the other way around. So the headset person is normally the one that's in charge of the pushback. So if for any reason he's not happy with anything, he'll stop he'll tell the tug driver to stop. But engines are starting. That would make an awesome thumbnail as well. That right there. So when the tug driver brings the aircraft to a stop, the headset person will tell the captain to apply the parking brake. So the aircraft's come to a stop now. Let me just zoom in on that. So you can see he's got a headset on. So that's how he's able to talk with a microphone as well, to talk to the flight deck. So brake, that was the little brakes on signal. So the parking brake is now set on the aircraft. And then once the flight deck's happy, they'll advise the headset person to, the headset guy there, to remove the tug and the bar. It's that little, there you go, that's that little private jet coming in. Gosh, very nice. So it's not got quite the clearance yet to remove the bar and the tug. Now, if I can't remember DHL's procedures, whether they... See, our procedures are you remove the tug from the bar and then the bar from the plane, in that order. I can't remember what DHL's procedures are on that. We'll soon find out. I think it might be they'll remove the bar from the aircraft and then the driver will just reverse away with the bar attached to. I'm not sure though. We've got a Ryanair 73 taxiing down, but I'm just going to stick with this for a minute. So once he's got all the engines started, so basically what the headset person's doing is making sure there's no FOD that will be sucked into the engine when he starts. So when he asks him to clear to start engine 4 or 3 or 2, then the headset person will look at the engine to make sure there's nothing on the floor. If the engine looks, you know, ready to start, there's not going to be any issues. As I said, once all 4 engines are started, then they'll remove the tow bar and the tug, and then we'll see which order it will be in, depending on what DHL's SOP is. Right, here we go. Right, so chock under the wheel to make sure the aircraft doesn't move forward. It shouldn't do, the parking brake should be set. So he's pumping the little wheels down, you can't see it, just where he's standing, the little wheels on the bar, he's pumping them down onto the floor. And then, oh, there we go. So it's going to be the tug removed from the bar, same procedures as us. The driver will move away. Whoa, my God. I've just looked up, bear with me a sec. I've literally just looked up. Where's it gone? Come on, zoom in on it, get on it. And that Atlas 7.4 has just gone right over the top. I thought I heard some, I thought something was coming in. Oh, that was so cool. So here's the next 747 in from Montreal. Oops, the wind is terrible. It's mad that they've brought it in over there, literally right over the top of us. Oh, look at that. I'll get onto this cargo looks in a sec when it starts moving. Let's see if I can. I'm going to have to come off this Atlas though, because I can't spin it round this way. I need to spin it round from the other way because of the wires. Well, let me spin it. I'll come back to that Atlas in a second. Wow, that was so cool. Kevin, no problem, you're welcome. So there you go. So the tug and the bar's been taken away. Then what happened then is there'll be a bypass pin, which would be in the nose gear, which takes away the steering from the captain. So it gives full control to the tug driver for manoeuvring the aircraft. And then as the headset guy walks off to the side of the aircraft, he actually physically holds the pin up to show the flight deck that he's taking the pin out, and then that they've got control of the nose gear steering then. Because otherwise, if they leave the pin in and try to taxi away, he can taxi away straight, but he won't be able to turn the wheel. Right, where is that 7.4? I think that's it's not turning in yet. We've got a Ryanair from Parma on finals. 7.4. Oh yeah, I can see the 7.4. It is way out there. I'm not gonna zoom in on that. I'll get that Ryanair as it sort of comes over the top. I want to keep an eye on this cargo looks. We've seen Ryanairs all day. Let me try and get another nice thumbnail, hopefully, or my desktop picture for my computer. Could be coming up right here. So the Ryanair is holding just off to the left there, as you can see. Check behind me, where is it? Not quite yet. I wonder if we'll squeeze this out before the Atlas comes in. Atlas is just turning on now. So I'd have thought, yeah. Let's get a nice thumbnail. There we go, with the tower behind as well. Look at that. That's such a lovely photo. Well, it will be a lovely photo, that. I love that. Right, the Atlas is on approach. It's quite far out, but I don't think this will go out first. They're going to get themselves all set up, ready to go. A very short taxi. Or are they ready to go? They are going to squeeze him out. Right, the Atlas is on approach now. Oh, which one to look at? Right, hopefully this one will get up quickly. I'll grab that Atlas, land, and I'll try and focus back on this if I can. As soon as he's on, as soon as he's straight, he's going to go. Right, we're all right for a minute. We're all right for a minute. I've got a Ryanair that's taxiing into position, into holding position, sorry. Then we've got a Jet 2 just to the right of the cargo looks now waiting. So they're definitely going to be waiting. I wanted it. It's a shame that Atlas wasn't another 10 minutes later. I wanted to try and get this taken off and following it all the way out. Let me leave that there. Look behind me, see where it is. Okay, I'm all right for a minute. Looks empty, so straight. I'll look at that. Right, let me have a quick look behind me, bear with. Oh, I'm all right for another 30 seconds. All right, and turn. It'll probably take the same route as the one that did earlier on, to be honest with you. I should be able to pick it back up. Right, here we go. I'm going to flick it round now. Wait for the wind. Oh, it's very, very, very nice. Oh, so that wind is terrible. Sorry, folks. Well, I don't. Do I see it? Do I see it? Do I see it? Where is it? Where's it gone? See, it's blending in now. Yeah, it's took the same sort of route, hasn't it? Can I see it? No, that is blending in. You could probably see it on the screen. You're probably you're probably shouting at me. It's there, but the screen is so bright that no, unfortunately. Unless it turns right now and comes back this way. It is banking off to the right. Where is it now? It's going to be above. It's above the... There it is, above the wind turbine. Got ya. It's probably not a great shot. It's probably a bit blurry. It's trying its hardest to, yeah, it's trying its, it's blending in so well with the blue sky. Jackie, you're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate the support. Right, so this Jet 2 is going off to Verona this afternoon. Got a Ryanair just holding. Oh, this is another training flight. This is the same aircraft. This is Ryanair 100 Tango, which is the usual call sign. So maybe we're going to have a load more circuits from this Ryanair that's holding. The DHL 777 can't be very far away as well. Well, let me just jump onto this Ryanair for a minute. Just bear with me. I want to just check. Let me just check flight radar. Where is the 777? Oh, the 777 will be turning onto the approach in the next minute or so. Oh, I think they've opened the taxiway as well by the looks of it. So taxiing down rather than turning right and heading back on the runway. Oh, where is that DHL? Oh yeah, I can see it turning on. The DHL 777's in next. Sorry if I've missed anything in the chat. Where is it? lost it. Oh, there you go, got it. Right, yeah, it's still a way out, that DHL triple. The one coming in from Delhi, this is. Yeah, Jackie, see you soon. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. So this is another ride. This is the same aircraft. But different call sign. Ryanair 100 Tango, usually the training flight. So I expect this is either going to do circuits or it's going to fly off somewhere. This morning it went up to Prestwick and did loads of circuits around Prestwick. But whether it will stay here or go off somewhere else, maybe they've changed the FO now. Maybe we've got a fresh FO in the seat. Well, I'll spin round and get that DHL in a second. Hopefully I'll have enough time for that DHL to land and then try and get a really nice front end shot of this Atlas coming in. It's going to be coming right in front of us anyway, because I believe, here you go, look, it's going to go right there. Got all the equipment, look, ready, standing by. Got the steps, got the split loaders, everything's there, ready to go. So hopefully he's we've still got the SF Airlines 74. There's the white tail, look, of the SF Airlines 74 to go back out. So we've still got that to depart. Oh, that's cool. So they're holding him there just for that little jet. That's great. That's giving me a little bit more time. Love that. What an absolute wicked day this is. I am so glad that I came out today. We're so lucky to be having these Formula 1 charters in and out of East Midlands. Right then, I'm going to spin round. I'll leave that there just for a sec. So this is the DHL 777 in from Delhi. Another absolute beast of an aeroplane. I love the 777. Look at the GE90s, look at the size of them. GE90-115s, 115,000 pounds of thrust in each engine. Oh. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Very nice. Whoa, winds again. Where's the 747? Let me just tighten this tripod up a little bit. Got the little jet. Where's he gone? Has he taken a wrong turn? What do you think? Let's have a look. Oh yes, he's missed a turning. Missed a turning. Should have been going to Nuremberg. Rent a jet. So that's a left, then left again, then left again. Oh dear. Yes, Jacko. This little jet just missed the runway. Missed the taxiway for the runway, went straight past, doing a left onto the DHL apron. And and then it'll be left again. Are they going to bring this? He's going to hold for the 7-4, is he? Is the 7-4 moving forward? Yes, it is. Look at that for a shot. Where's the tower coming up? Oh, this is one absolutely awesome day this has been so far. There you go, look at that. That's an absolutely beautiful shot. I love that. Let's get the tower in as well. Give it another 10 to 15 seconds, get the tower in. Here we go. Oh, love the smell of aviation. Oh, no, sorry, love the smell of burning rubber in the afternoons. Oof. There we get the tower in. There we go. Oh, nice. That's a thumbnail right there. Like I said, it's going to come all the way to the end. It's going to park on the very end. Stand 111. Yes, look at that. With the DHL tower in the background. Oh, what a picture. Right then, Rent-A-Jet, I think you need to turn right. That will get you to the runway, my friend. Oh, there we go. The real Boeing 747, how you doing? Just rewind it back a little bit, you'll get this beauty landing. He's holding short, what's going on? Whoa, what's... 2 seconds, folks. Need to keep an eye on that flight radar. He is rock, this should be. Is this the test one? That was quick, wasn't it? Just Ryanair 100 Tango already. I'll soon find out. Very nice. Very nice. Quickly spin back round. I'll flick onto that DHL 777 momentarily. It's just taxiing down. Let's see. It was yeah, that was the trainings. Up again, touch and go. Quick touch and go, look. Up again like a rocket. Like the others. We'll soon see if it's going to be left or right hand turns. Like I said earlier, I love how they throw these 737 around in training. Right, here's the triple making its way down. Right, where's that going to park? Oh, I think I might know where it's going to park, looking at where the equipment is. Whoops. A little bit trigger happy there. Look at that. Look at the size of them GE90s. That is a view, we say it all the time, that never gets old. absolutely stunning, beautiful yellow in the sun. So all the way from Delhi. Oh, that'd be a nice shot. Look at that with the DHL tower in the background. Oh, that's a lovely shot, that. Should come down a little bit further, I think. Maybe the next stand along before it turns in, maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's where the steps were positioned, yeah. It's pretty much bang on with that. So that's the first DHL we've seen all day. Just tighten up this tripod, stop it from moving around. What's Jack sending me? Right, the Ryanair training flight did left hand circuit, so that's still away out at the moment. What else we got coming in? Let's have a look. Let's zoom in. Sorry, zoom out of flight radar. What else we got to look forward to? All right, the DHL 767 from New York is just northwest of Ireland. And that was closely followed, not closely followed behind, but pretty much behind is the 777 of DHL from Cincinnati. So what's the time? The 767 is showing 6:30, so an hour. The 777 is showing 6:59 or 7 o'clock-ish. Like I say, we have got the SF Airlines 747 due to go out as well. Was this the RVL Aviation one? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it, I think? Went off to do the surveying work, I think. Oh, and there you get it down. There we go. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Got King Air holding. Just taxiing on. So obviously the lower rear cargo hold will be emptied first. So we sort of say this all the time, but for weight and balance purposes, they need to keep as much weight in the nose as possible, so the lower rear cargo hold will be emptied first. That goes for both the Atlas and the 777 that's just arrived. Then they'll start taking some cargo out of the main deck, and then they'll once they empty, when they've got enough out of the main deck, and probably wait until they've actually stripped the main deck completely, then they'll take the cargo out of the lower front hold, because the aircraft won't be in fear of tipping up, which has happened on many occasions. Probably not here, but it has happened at other airports on many occasions where aircraft have tipped up. I remember Lufthansa in Frankfurt, they had stands at the back of their 747s. They actually had there's actually a place where you can put a stand, and it connects to the back of right at the back of the fuselage. I'm probably not going to be able to see it, but and it just protected the aircraft. So they'd have a stand which would obviously attach to the aircraft at the back, and it would protect the aircraft from tipping up. And Lufthansa used them all the time at Frankfurt for the MD-11 and for the 747. Kevin, exactly. So when they're loading, yep, they load the front first, get all the weight in the front, stop it tipping up. And obviously, because the main cargo door on a 74 and a 777 is at the back, so they'll start loading at the back. But once they start shifting all the pallets to the front of the aircraft, then that will stop it from tipping up anyway. So you can see nothing quite happening on the Atlas, but the 777 straight away, look, the rear lower cargo door is opening up, because that's what they're going to get out first. Jack, I'm in at 4:30 tomorrow. Brian's in at 4:30 as well. We've got 2 flights. It's just that Ryanair coming again. I'll just quickly. Oh, it was low that time. Yeah, me. Yeah, we've got 2 flights out tomorrow at 5:30 or just after 5:30. So I'm on one of them, and I think Brian's on the other. Right, so any spoilers? No spoilers. This is going to be another touch and go. There we go. And we're having a little runway inspection, look. Get back onto that. I'll just sort of. So they haven't opened the door. They might have opened the cargo. No, they haven't yet. On that Atlas, they haven't opened the lower door. See, what we're waiting for now at the back of this DHL is oh no, just a normal 4:30, mate. So we're waiting for the split loader, as I call them. So there's the split loader, and I call it a split loader, and a lot of people do, because it's split into 2 sections. So you've got where the guy's standing there with the wheel. So you got the front section, and then the back section. You'll see when it starts unloading. Not a very fast vehicle. Doesn't need to be. So you can see they've got containers in the back. Now DHL, they like to use containers. So these are the same containers that your bags would go on a wide body aircraft. If you're flying BA or a TUI Dreamliner, let's say, on your holidays, they would go in these containers, which facilitates the ease of handling. So the floor is motorized as well. So just to the right of the door, you will see there is a panel. Well, you can probably, as much as I can zoom in, there is a panel which it'll use to move the motors. So basically, you can imagine, you go to the fun fair, or you go to a theme park, and you go on the pirate ship. You remember the tyres at the bottom, which used to spin and spin and spin to get the pirate ship going up and down. So this has got tyres, motorised wheels. It's got a bed of little, like a roller bed, but in the middle there'll be like the tyres, and they can go up and down, they can turn 360. So this is that's what helps move the containers inside the aircraft. Sometimes they get stuck, sometimes they don't come out properly. So you can see he's flipping down the edge on the door there. He's gonna flip that down. He's gonna get the high loader the same height. So he'll just raise the split loader up a little bit more, look, to the height of the door. And then once so as you can see, look, motorised, look, he's used his right hand. And then as soon as it gets onto the split loader, he uses the motors on the split loader then to move it. And as you can see, call it a split loader because it's in two parts. And they're doing exactly the same on the Atlas. They've just opened the door on the Atlas. But DHL, like I say, they use these containers because it's so easy to load them. You can imagine in that warehouse behind, all the packages of all different shapes and sizes that they've got to fit into this aircraft. And if they've already got a container that matches the same contour of the aircraft as this does, you can see it's got a contour to it. Then all they need to do is fill that up as best they can with all the packages, and they know it's going to fit the aircraft because the ULD, the unit load device, what we call them, is already contoured to the aircraft, so it's going to go straight on. But obviously these are the smaller containers for the lower hold. Now in the main deck, we've seen it before when we've done streams at East Midlands, the main deck containers are huge. So basically you can see sort of there, look at the back, see how tall they are. You can just see the yellow, sort of the yellow door on it. Oh, where am I? There. So that'll be the one right in the middle there, that'll be a main deck ULD for a 777, and they'll fill that up again with cargo. Don't have to worry about will it stick out or will it won't stick out because it's inside the container. And it just makes loading and unloading so much easier. So DHL can spin these aircraft so quickly. So what the chap's doing there is each container will be locked into the floor. So he's gone in and he's releasing the locks, which will allow him to bring the next ULD out. But obviously if he didn't have any locks on the floor, then the containers will go everywhere. Once they rotate or when they land and they bounce, and they lock them down into place, so they're locked from backwards and forwards movement, and they're also locked. Oh, what's that? Right there, 100 Tango again, I think. And they're also locked for vertical movement, so they can't go backwards or forwards, and they can't go up and down, because obviously you wouldn't want that happening. There we go, very nice. So they're doing exactly the same on the 7.4. Bear with me a second. me just sort out the microphones, folks. Give me a minute or so. Gotta put a little bit of juice in them. Too busy talking away. Didn't realise the microphones were on their last legs. Oh, are we back on? Yes, are we back on? I think we are. Well, sorry about that, folks. I was waffling away. I don't know how much you heard, and the microphone decided to give up on me. Freaky Av Geeky, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Let's have a look. What's this one? Right, yeah, so as I was just rambling off there, not sure what you heard about the loading and the unloading of that 777 and how they use ULDs and such. But as you can see, the 747 is being unloaded from the rear, lower. Now obviously this is all Formula One kit, because this is coming from, let me just adjust this, because this is coming from Montreal. So that's all got the Formula One kit inside. Whereas, let me just quickly go back to the DHL. I hope you heard what I was going on about, to be honest with you. So there are the main deck ULDs. So as you can see, they're contoured to the aircraft. So you can imagine if the rear one, like that one there, was turned around. Oh, the wind is blowing me all over the place. So the one on the right hand side, if you imagine that was turned around the other way, so that both the flat sides were together. So obviously that's how they go in the aircraft. And as you can see, they're contoured for the inside of the aeroplane, so they'll just go straight down the runners, straight down the bed. The wheels will take them down, and then they get locked into place. So it's so easy for DHL to unload. It's very rare. I think they will have. Oh, just a King Air. I don't think I've actually seen them. I probably have. But DHL don't use what are called aircraft pallets. So that'll be like an aluminium sheet, probably an inch or so thick, which they would build onto, and then they'd secure the cargo onto that with a net, which will then, you know, they'll connect to the bottom to the pallet, to the ULD. But they don't tend to use them very much, because if you were to use a pallet with a net, you'd have to build it to the contour of the aircraft. So they'd have to worry about it, does that cargo fit on that pallet? And how are we gonna, if there's multiple types of cargo, different shapes and sizes, they'd have to worry about building it to the contour. So when it got onto the aeroplane, it will fit, basically. So that's why I don't remember seeing DHL using palletized, by using ULD's pallets with nets, because it's not hassle, but it kind of is hassle when they can just throw all the boxes and the parcels inside these containers and then close the door, and they know 100% guaranteed that it will fit in the aircraft, no questions asked. So as you can see, they've emptied the back lower deck, and now they're starting to empty the main deck, so that's leaving the weight in the front, in the nose, so it doesn't tip over. And they're doing exactly the same on the 7.4, like I said, to protect the aircraft from tipping up. What's that? Cadillac. Like I said, this is all Formula One kit inside. I think this is Ryanair 100 Tango again. I need to check flight radar in a second, see what's going on. Gosh. Here comes the wind again. Have a look at flight radar. Yeah, that was Ryanair 100 Tango. We do have a normal Ryanair 737 about to land. Well, not say about to land, just about to turn onto the localizer soon, in from Faro. We have got a TUI as well making its way up towards us, coming in from Larnaca. The DHL 767 is approaching Belfast, which will then be followed behind by the 777 from Cincinnati. Have we got any other DHLs up anywhere else? No, nothing yet. Let me just have a quick check on the arrivals. Actually, let me check on the departures. Let's see what time the SF Airlines 747 is due to go. At 18:45 estimated, the SF Airlines 74. The Atlas Air, I can't see this on the departures at the moment, so this possibly might night stop. It might not have filed its for its departure. Maybe it'll be tomorrow at some point. Who knows? Right, we've got a Jet 2 holding short, which is oh, this is the one that should have went to Larnaca earlier on, that we saw go down the runway. and then come off the runway. It had a technical issue, so it's obviously been fixed. Oh, GDFX. I think I came back from Almeria on this last week into Birmingham. I'm pretty sure it was FX. I'm gonna find out now. GDFX. Right, did it go to, or did it not? Birmingham, it was in Birmingham. I'm sure it was, no? Was it FX? 18th, 19th. Oh no, maybe it wasn't FX. I'm sure it was FX. Nottingham. Now this has been in East Midlands for a while. 21st, wasn't it? Now. So we've got another Jet 2 pinging up. This is going out to Parma. That is it looked like it pushed back and then it's gone back onto stand again. We've got a Ryanair pinging up, a Max 8 going out to Alicante. God, that wind is strong. I'm trying to lift it up. Oh, damn. Been battered today by the wind. Monday it was by the sun, and now I'm getting battered by the wind. That's a nice shot, isn't it? With the sun on it. I do like the red and silver livery. Well, what's the battery levels doing? Oh, we are good on that. Mics are doing good as well. They're charging as we're using them. Let me just check the charge packs. It would help, wouldn't it? What we're doing on that one, that's perfectly fine. And what we're doing on that one, that is okay so far. See you, and you. Have a safe drive back. Very blurry, very heat hazy. I don't like it. Let me just take that off. So there we go. Oh, see. There we go, trying to find that fine line again. Oh, what's this? So that's Cessna Caravan, is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, Cessna F406 Caravan 2 in from Kirkwall. So I'm going to be here for probably another hour. Fingers crossed, all being well. Everything's good in the world. I'm going to pack up at about 7, or just try and get that DHL triple from Cincinnati, and then I'll probably pack up. Well, head back home and then get to bed for work in the morning at 4:30. Oh dear. Let's have a look at the 7.4, see what's going on with that. Oops, bit trigger happy there. No spoilers, so up again, I think. There we go. Ryanair putting on a lovely show for us today. Son of Ham, hello, good evening, morning. Right, what we got taxiing out down there? We have the Jet 2737 off to Palma this evening. It's just taxiing down now. We've got a TUI 737 MAX 8, which will be turning onto the approach any second now in from Larnaca. The 767 of DHL is just south of the Isle of Man, and the 777 is northwest of Ireland at the moment. Yeah, like I say, that 777 from Cincinnati will probably be my last aircraft. So I'm just going to wait for that to get here. So that should take me up to about 7 o'clock, which is about right. 10 minutes to pack away, get on the motorway, 40 minutes home. So I should be home for around about 8 o'clock, which is not too bad. Should be up for work at 20 past 3 in the morning. I do want to take this opportunity to thank everybody that's tuned in today. It's been an absolutely epic day, I'm not going to lie. I've really enjoyed it, and I'm glad I came out today. Well, thank you to everybody that's hit the thumbs up button and liked the stream. Thank you to everybody that's subscribed to the channel. We've had quite a few new subscribers. We appreciate everybody's support. We say it all the time, but we can't say it enough. East Midlands has always, for us, been a great airport to come and stream at, but today has just been absolutely epic with the Formula One charters. If I'd have not come out today, I'd have really regretted it. Just wish there was a little bit more DHL going on. Very quiet today. Danny Pitt, hello. Welcome to the stream. Right, So I got a Ryanair 737 making its way down to 09 for departure, going out to Alicante. Excuse me. Forgot about that. I knew I was meant to turn around and catch it. Excuse me. And we've got Ryanair 100 Tango just turned in. Anything up at Leipzig yet? No, nothing up at Leipzig yet. So I'm not going to be seeing anything from Leipzig tonight then. Nothing from Reykjavik or Oslo or anywhere, DHL. Right, spin this round. Ooh. I'm going to attempt this one. So hopefully in about half an hour we'll have the SF Airlines 74 departing. We didn't really get a good look at that, did we? Because it taxied off the runway, went straight down to the eastern cargo apron. So that'll be nice to get a closer look at that. Let me just check the departures just to see. Yeah, it's still estimated at 18:45. The 767 that's coming in from New York, which was south of the Isle of Man, which is probably going to be near sort of Liverpool, yeah, that's going to Leipzig. Let me just check what time that's supposed to be going to Leipzig. Departures, Leipzig. Oh no, that's going to be too late. It's 7:45. So I think realistically, it'll be the 767 inbound from New York, the 777 inbound from Cincinnati, and the departure of the SF Airlines 74, and that will probably be it from me then. Welcome back, son of Am. Let's have a look on flight radar, see what's around us at the moment. See what we could potentially get a Etihad 787-9 going into Manchester. That could go over the top of us. We shall see. Little Beach King Air 250. Doesn't say who it belongs to on flight radar. Is it probably one of the RVL aircraft? Possibly. Oops, trigger happy again. Yeah, possibly RVL maybe. Might have been doing some satellite work. Alright, let me get back over here for a second. Let me just have a quick look where that 787 is. Where are we? It is... should be coming over the top of us. But it's whether my eyes will be able to spot it. That's the question. I'll spot it when it's right over the top. Maybe too late by then. I am looking. You think it would stick out, wouldn't you? Being it's got like that silvery goldy livery. What's it at? 19,000 feet. It is moving, so I'll see it last minute. Watch this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, but it's all right me spotting it, but it's all, I've got to get it on the camera, haven't I? Where is it? It should be pointing right at it. There we go. Oh, lost it. There we go. Quick. Here we go. 787-9 Abu Dhabi into Mani. Oh, get on it. It's going to be literally over the top of me now. Oh, that's as much as I can get. Damn. The fact that I could actually see it was an actual bonus. Yeah, that's a low one. That is, Danny. 19,000 feet, probably lower than that now. What is it? It's at 15,500 feet, I think it is. No, 16 and a half. Oh, there we go. The SF Airlines 74 has pushed back. It is down there on the eastern cargo apron. There is the rear of it. 6:20, not bad, not bad at all. I definitely. I live at Birmingham. I live in Birmingham, so we're based in Birmingham, and I live pretty much at the end of runway 15 at Birmingham. So we have a lot of aircraft go over the top of my house, going into Heathrow. On one of these days, I will do an over-the-top stream where I'm just basically looking at anything going over the top. But I need to try and figure out how I can. Because they are very hard to spot sometimes, especially if they're like United and it's like light grey. You can usually spot a BA with their blue underbelly. You know, Virgin's quite hard to spot as well. I need to try and figure out something I can put around the monitor we've got on top of the camera, so it'll darken it up a little bit, so I'll be able to see clearer. Once I figure that out, and what I'm going to use, I've got an idea. I'll do like one of the days where I probably can't go out for obvious reasons, if I'm waiting for a delivery or something. I'll do an over-the-top stream, see what we get. And also, if they're taking off on runway 33 at Birmingham, they literally come to the right hand side of my back garden, so I'll be able to catch anything taking off as well. Well, we'll do that one day. We'll see how we go on. Do a little over the top stream. Tracky, how you doing? Alright, let's have a look at flight radar. Let's see where that 767 is. We've got Ryanair 100 Tango. Inbound again. Get the filter on. The 767's over Stoke-on-Trent right now. The 777 is over, or just south of Londonderry. What's happening with the SF? Let's have a look. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it is taxiing now. Love that. Oh, Garrett's Green Lane. Yes. Know it very well. Here we go. We've been so spoiled today with these 7.4s. What an epic day it's been. Ryanair 100 Tango inbound. Not going to spin round, I'll just catch it as it goes over the top, which is any second now. And spoilers are up, so that's a full stop landing. So that's it for training. And there's the wind. So where's that 7.6? Can't see it. It's 5,000 feet. We're turning onto the localizer any second now. We're going to get a lovely head-on shot as it turns right onto the off the taxiway onto the runway. Oh, what are they holding it for? Ah, there's Specsavers Aviation King Air is coming out. It's taxiing down, that's why they were holding him. No visual on that 7.6 just yet. But, he's on the approach, but I'm sort of looking into the sun a bit more. Where is it? Oh yeah, I can see it vaguely. Okay, I'll come back to that. They will hold it for the 767. The 76 is too close now, I think, to get this out. I wanted to try and get a bit of a better. That's not too bad. That's a decent shot. I will spin round in a second and get that 767. I'm all right for a minute or 30 seconds. Just as it turns, I'm gonna have to spin round on and get that 7.6. There's an. Come on, quick. Quick. There we go. I can thumbnail that if I want to. Right then, let me just spin round. Look at the wing flex on that. Oh, let me just. Oh, look at that with the tower behind it as well. That's a shot, that is. That's a thumbnail if I've ever seen one. Look at the patches all over it. That is such a beautiful looking aeroplane, isn't it? I do miss the passenger ones. I expect it to get a little bit windy in the next 30 seconds. What are you saying? Right, DHL has exited the runway. It is taxiing down. Oh, sorry, wind again. Well, look at that. I didn't think it would be coming this way. I'll just get my foot in so I can follow it round. Where is it? There we go. That is an absolute cool shot, look at that. That is stunning. Off she goes to China. Yeah, just show you how far away it is. Yes, it's very far away. Nice, love that. Oh, the DHL 767 is taxied down. Where are they going to put that one? Oh, right down there. Kevin, nice one. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. I'll see you again on the next one, next week sometime. Right then, where is the 777, which will be my last plane? So 777's approaching Liverpool. So that'll work out just nice. 20 to 7. Another 20 minutes I'll be here, hopefully. Alright, I'm gonna get all my bits and bobs boxes ready so I can pack it away quick like that. Right. That one. So we'll get this 777 in from Cincinnati, we'll get it landing, taxiing up, we'll get onto stand, and then I'm gonna call it an evening. Joint coin sacks, no problem, you're very, very welcome. It's been such an absolutely brilliant day today. I've loved every minute of it. Thanks for being here with me. Thank you again to everybody that's tuned in today. The support is absolutely amazing, thank you. Thank you to everybody that's given the stream a thumbs up, and everybody that's subscribed to the channel, welcome. Danny Pitt, thank you. Appreciate your comment. See what's going on over here. Still unloading. They're still unloading the Atlas as well, I think. Or I think they've finished. They may be loading it up, you know. Maybe it's taking an unload for DHL somewhere. Triple 7 now is at the coast, Liverpool Bay area. Lorraine, no problem. Thanks a lot for your help. Sorry, lads, you're right. Yeah, thanks for the help, Lorraine. Modding today, appreciate it. See you next time. Right, 777 is now just gone past Wrexham. So, what, maybe 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and that'll be on the ground. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's been very quiet, hasn't it, DHL today? I did mention it earlier on. There's usually a few parts up that are due to go out, so Wednesdays isn't as busy on the DHL ramp. I'll have to remember that. Paul Turk, hello, how you doing? Whether it will get busier as the summer gets on, I don't know. But yeah, I was a bit shocked when I turned up and there was nothing here at all, DHL. Found it very unusual. Reg, no problem. I'm glad they've arrived safely. You're very welcome. I threw another one in there and some stickers and whatever, just as an apology for not getting that initial email from PayPal. But yeah, glad you've got them. Hope you like them. There was nothing, Aviation Number, there was nothing on flight radar that I could see for a departure for the Atlas, unless it hadn't been filed. It'll probably, I think it'll more than likely go out tomorrow morning now. Yeah, I can't see anything at the minute on flight radar for a departure, unfortunately. So yeah, more than likely tomorrow. Right, where's this triple? Oh, no, that's a little prop coming in. He should be on the approach, surely. Where is he? Oh, he's very, very long approach. What's this little Cessna? Cessna 152, is it? Let's have a look. Yeah, the East Mids Flying School Cessna 152 is on the approach. Let's spin round and catch this slow one. Don't look into the sun, unfortunately, folks. Where's he gone? Oh, I lost him. There he is. Whoa! We lost the signal. Are we back on? We're back on. Sorry. I think the wire got pulled a little bit too tight. Right, make sure it's not going to happen again. So let's push that up there, because I do want to spin round and get that 777, obviously, but we're kind of looking into the sun, to be honest with you. But I do want to go around and get it. But yeah, it's all good, all good. The wiring didn't like that manoeuvre. Right then, so where is it? Don't see it as yet. Where are they sending him? He's over there. See if I can get him nice and slowly. He is over there, just above. that's about, where is he? He's just above that. There he is there. Just obviously trying to bleed some altitude off. I'm gonna have to spin back round the other way though, because this is going to be really tight on the wiring if I continue to look this way. So it is inbound, so let me just get the right way around. I'll just wait for it to get a little bit closer, because it's quite far out. Martin, how you doing? Just turning in onto finals now. He did a quick right hand orbit to lose some of that altitude. And then I will spin around when he gets a bit closer, because bearing in mind it's going to be looking pretty much not right at the sun, but as good as. Yeah, he's on the localizer now. Marcel, hello, good evening, welcome to the stream. So this 777, which is inbound right now from Cincinnati, this is going to be my last aircraft for this evening. I'm going to get it landing, watch it taxi up onto stand, and then I'm going to call it a night, I think. I'll pan round in a second, because I'm I'll get it a little bit closer. All right then. So we are looking not at the sun, but here it is. Wait for the wind. There it is. So that is the DHL 777 freighter in from Cincinnati. Right then, as the triple's taxiing down, obviously we're going to wait for it to get on stand, but I just wanted to say a massive thank you to everybody that's joined me today for the stream from, what, about 12:30 this afternoon, was it? When we're 7:10, so it's been a nice long stream today. Absolutely epic with the 747s, the cargo luxes, the Atlas 74, and everything else we've had. Ryanair doing us an absolute favour, keeping us entertained with the touch and goes over and over and over again. But thank you to everyone that's joined us. Thank you to everybody that's hit the thumbs up to give the stream a like. Thank you to all the new subscribers to the channel. Your support is absolutely amazing, and we can't thank you enough. We'll just get this triple on stand. No problem, Martin. I've had such a brilliant day today. Again, look at the GE90s. I just seen we got a bit of a full moon, have we? Where's the moon? Where is it? Am I going to get it on there? Probably not. Wherever the hell it is, there somewhere. Nah, forget that. thanks very much for the kind words. It's much appreciated. Oh, there you go. Parking that triple on the end. Wowzers. Can anybody see the Starlink going round? Oops. What you want is an aeroplane to go across that view now. That'd be an absolutely wicked shot, wouldn't it? You see people do that all the time, don't you? Take great pictures. Right then, anyway folks, it's been an absolute blast. Let's get it on the tower. Thank you East Midlands, you've been absolutely epic today. And thank you to everybody again that's joined us. Thank you mods, awesome. Thanks for all your hard work in the chat there. Appreciate all your support. Next week, what am I working on? Tomorrow I'm working Thursday, Friday, Saturday, off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So possibly a stream on Sunday. Don't know where yet, but that could be a shout for Sunday. But yeah, either Sunday or Monday, or even both. Who knows? Who knows? So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in again. Your support's amazing. Hopefully, if we're very lucky, we'll catch you on the next one. I hope you've enjoyed today as much as I have. It's been absolutely fantastic. A lot of 747 action, which is what it's all about. A lot of heavy action. So yeah, thanks again everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm going to pack up now, head back on the motorway to Birmingham. I'll hopefully be home for about 8:30. And then get into bed for work at 4:30 in the morning. So thanks again everybody, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye for now.